Schattenlauf, 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 Passcode accepted. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Active alert. Alert canceled. Active alert. Alert canceled. Schattenlauf. Schattenlauf. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
Check, check. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I've been muted this whole time. Good stuff. Sometimes I mute in OBS instead of mute the microphone, and like I totally forget that I did that. Thanks for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I'm just doing some like goofing around in Shadowrun tonight. Nothing too serious. I'm not even like trying to do a full playthrough or anything. I'm just like messing around with seeing how fast I can make money early in the game. And I was able to make 6,000 bucks in 20 minutes, which admittedly like definitely took some luck. There was some luck involved because the like very first run I did, I made a shitload of money off of it. All the data I ripped from the net, the matrix, could have been worthless, so I kind of got good RNG right there. But in a way I didn't get good RNG because I didn't get a repeatable matrix run. I don't know. I'm trying out some very like sweaty, like min-maxy spurgy things for this game right now, just for the fun of it. We're not on a Matrix run. I thought I took another Matrix run. What the fuck? We're in this guy not on a run. All right. Only missed out on 35. So this guy buys data right here. So I'm just like downloading shit on the ATM machine next to his hut and then selling it to him. 800, 200, ooh, 2,200. So for 3,150. 30 minutes in, and we made 6k plus that, are almost up to 10k. We almost have enough to buy this chick's permanent position on our team already. Yeah, what's up with it saying I'm not on a Shadowrun? I thought I took one. I am on a Shadowrun, okay. Alright, let's try that one again. If we can repeat that again, we can make some serious money. Alright, I already know this has a barrier and I can't deceive past. You can't deceive barrier or black ice. You can sleaze them though, so I might need to go buy sleaze right after this. But it's such a, yeah, it's only an orange 3, so it's pretty easy to break into. I haven't upgraded any programs or any stats. I've done nothing so far to like improve my hacking other than go hire a decker with the money I made from selling all my equipment and this random shaman in a bar next to the starting zone. I sold all his equipment too, and that was enough money to hire this chick who's a beast mode decker for one run. And if you just take her to the nearest, what do you call it, matrix point, you can just start running random runs in the matrix to make money with her and never actually do a shadow run, and you can just like print infinite money like that. But if you go take, if you take a matrix run and you get a good layout for grinding and you don't complete the objective, you can repeat that matrix run and really print some fucking money with her. So that's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for a repeatable matrix location that I could run over and over again. This one is almost it. The only problem is that it's not next to a CPU, so I can't reset the alert when it gets too high. Like, I've only downloaded one file and the alert's already on yellow. So this isn't an ideal matrix run, but it's not a bad one because we can pretty quickly get to that data store. You saw that we got to it, no problem. But I can't reset the thing, so I can't get as much data from it as I would like to. 500, 800, 1800. You see the range of how much you can get. I did this the other day and I think I got like, I want to say I got like 6,000 from one file. That might be an exaggeration. I know I've gotten 3,000, but I think I've gotten more than 3k from a single file. So this way of making money, the more files I can download, the more rolls I get to get a fat juicy payday. But I think that's, yeah, that's enough to buy her permanent. So let's go turn in this quest, which will kick her out of my party, and then I can go hire her for reals. You've been watching City of the Wolves and it seems okay. You had to watch Max though. Man, I don't know why anybody watches that guy. I mean, I know why people watch him, but for me personally, on a personal like tip, I could never really watch Max play fighting games. He doesn't, I wouldn't get what I want out of watching someone play a fighting game from watching somebody like Max, I think. Don't watch them punk the god play. City of the Wolves. He's pretty good at it in any fighting game in general. He's kind of a goofy dude, but he's really fucking good at fighting games, and he's pretty funny too. He can be pretty funny sometimes, but first and foremost, he's like good at the games, and you can learn something by watching it. You don't feel like paying $60 to play Ronaldo and what's that other guy's name? Salvatore Ganacci, man. Every time I think about that game, like, you know, I'll be thinking like, oh yeah, this is cool or that's cool, and then my thought process always goes to Ronaldo and Salvatore, and I'm just like, oh, never mind. Fuck that game. Oh, he had the early copy. That's why you were watching. Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. I guess, yeah, if you want to see some ground floor, then you can watch Max for that, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. To me, it's like, I don't know, like people that watch DSP or like low tier God. To me, those I put them on the same level as like Maximilian viewers. Like, you're not watching this content because you want to get better at fighting games. You're watching it for some like other reason, whatever that reason is. I don't even care what the reason is. But if I'm watching someone, personally for me, I'm watching because like I want to in some way like improve at the game, just even by like, you know, watching what somebody else is doing. It's an opportunity for improvement and learning. And the only thing you can learn from those guys is how to act like a damn fool. No thank you. Alright, we need, what do we need, another Matrix run? Oh dude, I'm a two-head. I didn't actually finish the run. I can't, no, can't do it. I could just kick her out of my party, but I want her to get the karma from completing the run. Ah, shit, hold up. Alright, we need to actually try to complete this run real quick. Hold up. Didn't even factor that into my plans. Doing the run was never even on the table until right now. Derp.
Passcode accepted.
The inclusion of those clowns takes some points off. Yeah, and then Ken and Chun-Li too. That's 4 big points off of, you know, if we're scoring it out of 10, it just lost 4 points. We're already at a 6 out of 10. And now anything else that's wrong with the game is like, you know, bringing it to 5 and below. Jesus Christ, dude. And you know, I don't have a problem with any one of those people on their own except for maybe Salvatore. Even if it was just Ronaldo, at least he's like, you know, he makes sense. Like, he's athletic, you know, I suppose. Like, he could be in the game, I guess. But like, just Ken, just Chun-Li, just Ronaldo, I could stomach. That wouldn't change my opinion of the game like at all. I'd be like, oh bummer, we didn't get Freeman because of Ronaldo. Oh well. But now 4 people that don't belong in that game. That's too big of an ask, man. That's such a huge ask. It really says a lot about like what's going on at SNK too. Like the Saudi Prince dude is starting to like flex his. The guy who bought the company is starting to flex his influence inside the development side of the company now. Like, I'm not a fan of that. If he can own the shit, but if he starts calling the shots, then I don't know, man. It might be time to abandon ship. Who else is making good fighting games these days? Nobody? Oh, fuck. Dude, Virtua Fighter 6, man. Sega is going to save the fighting game industry with Virtua Fighter 6. I was so like lukewarm about it for so long. Because I was like, man, VF5 is perfect. All they can do in VF6 is fuck it up. Like, all they can do is make mistakes. But you know what? After City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, every other anime fighting game falling off, Street Fighter 6 is the only one. Mortal Kombat sucks. Like, Street Fighter 6 is the only game that's not complete dog shit. Like, I think VF needs to come back and show everybody how it's done, man. Max can be annoying as fuck though. You don't get the appeal. I don't give a shit how he acts. He could be as, you know, likable or annoying as he wants to be. If he has the skills to back it up, you know, I'll watch to learn. But I can't even get that from him. You don't remember watching me play this before? Is it just a regular RPG? Oh man, I'm playing the game in a super like meta way right now. I'm not playing the game the way you normally would be playing it. But basically what you're supposed to do is... Alright, so this game is like a sandbox RPG before that was even like a thing. Like the only other ones I could think of would be like, I don't know, Ultima 6. But basically your goal in this game is to become a Shadowrunner so that you can find out how your brother got killed in Seattle. You like fly to Seattle, you sell everything you have to get there. You wind up in Seattle and you're trying to track down who killed your brother and why. And the game has like 3 non-linear plot points that you have to follow before you can do that. So you can tackle the game's main plot in any order you want to do it. And even the way that you go about it is like up to you. Like you can start in the starting area, do low-level shadow runs, make a little bit of money at a time, buy little incremental upgrades, start hiring other people to come with you, do bigger, tougher jobs, and increase your gear and your skill over time. And every time you oh man, there's so much to explain. You don't know anything about Shadowrun, Tropic Thunder. You have to explain the whole entire Shadowrun thing to you right now, because I'm doing a terrible job of doing it. I would have to start at the beginning and go from there. Do you know anything about Shadowrun? Are you no, it's totally fine. I just realized I was kind of assuming you knew things about it, and I was being vague about things, but then it dawned on me wait a second, should I just explain the whole thing? I've been thinking about it a lot recently, so it didn't even occur to me that you might not know everything. Very novel for a Sega Genesis game. Yeah, and this game in particular is really weird because nobody has tried to recreate what this game did in a very primitive and rudimentary way on the Sega Genesis. It's one of those things where it's it's really weird that nobody else has tried to do this. The closest thing I can think of is the Radiant AI system in Skyrim, where you can get random jobs from random NPCs and stuff. But even that is really different than how it is in this game. Yo, what up, Hamp Tour? What up, Hamp Tour? Thanks for the raid. How you doing? I was just explaining what Shadowrun is to my homie Tropic Thunder right here. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, I accidentally started shouting out Shock Tour. What up, Short Talk? Hamp Tour. Boom. There you go. Thank you. Playing Lunacid? Is that the game that's Kingsfield? Is that what that is? That indie game that's Kingsfield? That looks pretty tight. I want to play a couple Kingsfield games though before I start messing with the indie inspired versions, but that sounds like a cool game. It is that game? Okay, I've only watched one person play it. It looks pretty sick though. Yeah, I played Eternal Ring. I guess that's kind of similar to Kingsfield 2. Maybe that's close enough, but that sounds like a fun game. Is that out of early access yet, or are they still doing that EA on there? Okay, I actually have to find the CPU this time. I'm trying to complete this quest. This in-out node is less likely to be connected to the CPU than this SPU, I think. Usually SPUs go towards the CPU. The OST is chill. Hey, that's all I need, man. A good OST. Give me a good OST and I could play any game for a long ass time. Alright, I don't want to lose my only attack program to a black ice, or not a black ice, but a tar pit right now, so I'm gonna spam analyze on this thing until it fails. Dun, dun, dun. Kind of reminds me of Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, there we go. We got the failure and it didn't delete my program. That means we can start actually attacking it. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun has enemies that de-level you on hit. and 4 of them can spawn in a single tile, so every time they attack they get 4 chances to de-level you. This game has something like that where certain programs can permanently delete programs out of your cyber deck, which really fucks you over. This thing's kind of buff though, we might not make it in here. How does the combat work? So there's 2 different, I'm gonna back out of here because this thing's beating my ass and I have no like defensive programs, so I'm just gonna go. There's kind of 2 different games. There's like the normal game, like, which is like this, and then there's the Matrix stuff, which is almost like its own entire video game inside of a video game, and it works very differently. It's based on the same core rule set as the other stuff, but it just plays out really differently. I'm wondering if I want to try doing that. I don't know, this might just be too difficult of a system for me to handle right now. I might need to just run out of here. We'll see. I might be able to defeat that node if I'm attacking it right from the get-go. Kind of weird running around murdering dungeons to 80s porno lobby music, but it works. Yeah, the music in this game is really bizarre. It's really out there. Some of the bar music is really entertaining and pretty funny even, but a lot of it is just going for that, you know, that dark, mysterious techno vibe. Kind of undefined. They didn't even really know what they were doing. Oh, cool. At least attacking that node gave me vision. Alright, that data store at the bottom there is probably where I need to go. So if we can break through that SVU to that data store, I think we can complete this Shadowrun. Get a new one. Yeah, this one's a nightmare for grinding right now. It's not ideal. Hey, there we go. Nice. Oh wait, I just I analyzed it. No, I was trying to deceive it, not analyze it. Fuck. I still need to explain to Tropic Thunder what Shadowrun is. Shit. Are you still there? Got distracted. Dun. I was sleaze, or I was deceiving this thing earlier. No problemo. Interesting. There we go. Okay, we got through. Alright, cross our fingers, let's try it again. I know there's no tar pit on this thing, so I can just start blasting it right away. Oh, and there's no alert, so it's not going to be attacking me yet. That's good too. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Never mind, I was over-exaggerating earlier, overreacting. I didn't realize. Don't worry. It looks like we suck at the Matrix right now, and we totally do. But we'll be better at it as soon as I start spending money. But I just wanted to secure Rihanna for the permanent team first. But if I was really just going for like maximum yen per minute, I would definitely be putting the upgrades on the deck already instead of trying to hire her permanently. I'm doing more of like a safety strat, I guess. Okay, we haven't set up the alarm yet, so we can go right for the data store. No need to mess with the CPU at all. If it consumed my Deception 2 right now, it would suck, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. Failure? Okay, we're good. Replacing a level 2 Deception wouldn't set me back too far. Ow. Alright, so how does the combat in here work? Good question. Alright, so you've got basically programs, they kind of act like spells. You could think of them like spells, but you got programs. We have combat programs, of which the most important program is attack. got defense programs. I only have heal. Mask and sense programs. Mask programs are kind of like combat programs, but when they don't work, you have to default to combat. So they're only like preliminary kind of things. They're not really, you can't use them once the jig is up. And then you got all your deck information. You can look at what's in your storage and how much of it you have. You can look at the system map. You can retreat if you're not already in combat, which we are. And then anytime you want, you can try to jack out some icy might hurt you on your way out, but generally if things are going to shit, just pause it and jack out of the matrix and you'll be fine. So when you start the game, after you raise 250 bucks and you get your dead brother's belongings from Stoker's coffin, the hotel, where the last place he stayed at, one of the things you get is a what do you call it, a a deck, a cyber deck? What is this thing called? Yeah, cyber deck. Okay, and your cyber deck is how you hack the matrix, which you can do at any terminal, which there are a bunch around the world. They're kind of like old school, like cell phone Uber things. I don't know, you call Uber from them, you can call taxis, but you can jack it into the matrix from there. You can also jack into the matrix from inside of a building, inside their own network, and hack it from the inside, which is what you want to do when you're like doing Shadowruns inside corporations. But right now I'm just doing like freelance work for Mr. Johnson. We'll talk about that in a minute. And even on top of that, I'm also on top of doing freelance work for him. You can also just randomly go to a random spot in the matrix and just try to steal some data from there and sell it for money, which is another thing you can do if you want to make money. But I'm trying to do like a slightly like spur gear, like more optimized thing where I find a shadow run with a specific like layout for a matrix run that's really easy to grind, and if I just don't complete the objective, then I can just like run that same thing over and over again, and I don't have to deal with randomness and RNG and, you know, not having good layouts or not being strong enough, blah blah blah. Anyway, so that cyber deck you get as part of his belongings, you don't even have to use it yourself. You can just hire somebody that is a decker. It has their own data jack, and they, in this game, they'll use your cyber deck. So as soon as you get that cyber deck, you can immediately start doing runs in the matrix. The only problem is that your stats are gonna suck because you're a level 1 character bozo and your cyber deck sucks. But if you sell all your starting gear and all this other guy's starting gear that you can buy for really cheap, you can go hire a good decker and get her to use your cyber deck. And just as long as you don't complete the mission that you're on, you can hire her for one mission, so you can keep her indefinitely just as long as you don't complete a shadow run. So I'm trying to use her to raise tons of money so I can quickly become powerful, because if you do things the normal way, like the normal grindy RPG way in this game, it can take you 20 hours before you can really grind up some good gear. I'm trying to see if I can do it in like 2 hours. If in 2 hours I can make like, you know, $50,000 and just, you know, ball out with shotguns and assault rifles and body armors and cybernetic enhancements and shit. Like, I'm just trying to see if I can speedrun blast that shit, and I definitely could, but I'm also been yapping and getting distracted, and we're almost an hour in, so I definitely, my GPM right now is hurting. My GPM is hurting a lot, but I'm not like, there's no timer on the screen, I'm not timing myself or anything, I'm just doing it like for the fun of it, casually. Lots of jacking in and out and off in this game too. Shadowrun it's kind of got like a bit of a more like, you know, mature adult setting to it than your typical like D&D thing. So yeah, I mean, prostitution and, you know, the Yakuza, the Mafia, the underworld, the black market, selling organs, like, you know, illegal activity, crime, working for, you know, corporations that want to do shady things, but on, you know, off the books, under the table, you know, kidnapping people, corporate espionage, murderers, fucking all that shit. Like, you know, Shadowrun is about that shit. Okay, and then you mix in, for some reason, fantasy elements with magic and elves on top of it, and monsters and dwarves and trolls and orcs and shit. All that stuff is in there too. So it's such a diverse setting that you can tell like any kind of story you want. It's pretty wild. It's pretty weird. Like, don't want to tell a cyberpunk noir story, just set your story out in the wilderness somewhere, and you know, people are just like not even dealing with all that stuff. It's kind of crazy. That's why you support the channel, taking time to explain everything. Hey man, if even one person gives a shit, I'll explain it to you. Like if you act like you care about the explanation, I'm more than willing to give it. But you know, obviously you wouldn't like want to do that every time you sit down to play. You know, if I played this game for a month in a row, I'm not going to give this big of a description every single day. You're getting one, maybe two of these out of me. But for you, Tropic Thunder, I'll always pull one out for you because you actually seem to listen to them. So I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming through with the questions and the sub. Dun, dun. So as far as this game's concerned, you don't get to choose your starting character. You play a specific person in this game, and most, like, you know, tabletop RPGs, the whole point is you create your own character to roleplay as, you know, and a lot of them offer a wide variety of characters. Shadowrun has one of the biggest. It can be like a human, elf, dwarf, orc, troll, and I think in the newer games they've added even more like hybrid races, but those are like the basic ones you can be. And then you can be like a fighter. They call a fighter a street samurai in this because, you know, everything is like gotta be 80s 90s Japanese influence, I guess. They thought Japan was going to take over the world. Like the money in this is called new yen, like yen, Japanese yen, new yen. It's called new yen. So like there's a very heavy, like, you know, Japan influence in this, and a lot of the corporations in the game have Japanese names. Even though you're on American soil, you're going into, you know, Mitsuhama and Fujiyama and whatever, Mitsubishi, what all these places are called. But the setting does encompass like the whole world. I think just the majority of the literature about it is written around the Pacific Northwest in Seattle, and like the US in general, and Japan and Canada, I think. It's where the majority of, but there, you know, you could make a Shadowrun story in South America. I think that's what the Xbox / Windows Vita game was. That one was set in like South America, I think. So you could set it anywhere: Africa, South America, China, anywhere you want. Saudi Arabia with Salvatore Ganacci. Maybe they could put Salvatore Ganacci in the next Shadowrun game and make it set in Qatar or, you know, United Arab Emirates. That would be really tight, and all the old school fans would really love that. That would be, yeah. And then they could take Guy out of the game and give half his moves to Rashid, the new Middle Eastern fighter, and make that guy like a top tier character, and make Guy's replacement suck dick. I'm getting salty. Man, fighting games suck. Fuck. Okay, I'm over. I'm back. Dude, I haven't even explained like half of it yet, but I think I gotta cut the explanation there. If you have any questions, ask me some questions, but I think I gotta cut the explanation there. I gotta get back on the grind. My GPM is floundering right now. But I think that's like the basic gist of things. But yeah, there's still, oh dude, I haven't even pulled up the fucking karma screen yet. Never mind, I still haven't explained how the game works. Alright, so here's how cyber combat works. After you jack into the Matrix, Lamau, jack in, jack off, there's different kinds of nodes that you come to. The most important one is the CPU, and there's other types of nodes that are just like connecting nodes. They don't have any importance of themselves, but even a worthless connecting node you have to pass through to get where you're going, and that connecting node can have defenses, and it can have there's two layers. There's like a access / barrier layer, and then there's like the actual like defensive layer of, like, you know, ice, which is like, you know, you can think of it, it's almost like a turret, and you have like cannon turrets, arrow turrets, you know, turrets that shoot hot lava. Like there's just like different types of ice that defend the node. So a barrier or an access, there could be no layer 2. I think there could just not be a defensive layer, but sometimes, you know, there's no defenses. You can just waltz right into the node and leave it, or do whatever you want in there, but most of them have defenses on them. So if there's an access, you can use deception. This program right here, you can use deception to deceive an access layer and just spoof a password and walk right into the node and do whatever you want. But if it has a barrier or a black ice, deception doesn't work, and you're gonna have to find a different way to deal with that. Another way you can deal with it is using sleaze, which I don't have right now. It's another mask. Sleaze will let you go right past the node. You won't interact with it, you won't go inside of it or anything, you can't do anything in there, but you could also sleaze your way past the node. So ideally, deceiving your way into the node or sleazing your way past the node are like the, you know, ideal ways to deal with it, because you don't have to fight. But that's not possible in every case, and in times where you do have to fight, you need to use your attack program, and just as you level this up, it does more damage. And you know, you got other things you can do. You can debuff the nodes and you can buff yourself and blah blah blah, but the basic gist of the Matrix is you're either trying to mask your way into or past the node, or you're trying to just defeat its defenses and move on or do what you need to do. So that's mostly what you're going to see me doing. You can also analyze the node too, which is, you know, cool, but if you could just sleaze it, you don't need to analyze it. If you're strong enough to destroy it, you don't need to analyze it. Alright, so here's the biggest problem facing you as a decker in Shadowrun, the Sega Genesis video game. And one of the ices is called Tar Pit. Tar Pit. If you fail a roll, all right, when you use a program on a node, there's a chance, you know, you cast it, you have your chance to cast it, they have their chance to resist it, but there's also a chance that you'll fail the roll. And if you ever fail a roll in front of a black ice tar pit, whatever the fuck it's called, it deletes the program from your deck. You only have one attack program. If a black ice deletes your attack program, you are fucked, and you have to jack out and go buy a new one. And these things go for tens of thousands, maybe even a high level attack could be $100,000. And there can be multiple of these tar pits inside of a system that you're trying to hack. Your main concern is not getting your attack program deleted, or else you're fucked, okay? That's very important. You need to know that. While I'm talking about all this other shit, looming over your head is the specter of fucking Tar Pit, here to delete your attack program. So if I can get Tar Pit to delete any of my other programs before my attack program, I at least have a chance. If my attack program gets hacked and the thing I need to hack has a barrier or a black ice on it and I can't mask it, I don't have an attack anymore, I'm fucked. So you'll always see me spamming some other program in front of a node until I either know for a fact it doesn't have a tar pit on it, or the program that I'm spamming has failed at least one time, and that will either consume the tar pit or let me know there isn't a tar pit there. So if you look at me and I'm spamming a weird ability on a node that doesn't seem to be doing anything and you don't know why, it's because I'm trying to make sure there's no black ice. You just need to get that out of the fucking way. Your 7-year-old braid would have exploded back in the day. You'd be like, what? Shannick? I want Shannick? Yeah, it took me years and years and years before I ever even did like a full playthrough in this game. Not that I was playing it every day, but you know, it's hard to wrap your mind around this, and a lot of this is like information that people pulled together, but a lot of it also comes down to like experimentation too. If you never experiment with things, you'll never figure these things out too. So you get, you know, it's a combination of being curious, you know, coming up with assumptions and then testing those assumptions and not just assuming that it works that way because you had nothing to base it. Like, if you have an assumption, test that shit and see what happens. You might learn something. So if we're looking at my, all right, this is my deck's stats right here. This is the deck that you start the game with that you get for free. You can see it has an MPCP of 3. The MPCP is like the deck's hit points, and when you get kicked out of a system by some ice, if you don't jack out first, or you're up against an ice that even hurts you when you jack out. Anyway, if you get kicked out of a system, it'll damage your NPCP. If that goes to 0, you can't even use the deck. You got to recover it. Now when you look at the bottom there where it says body evasion masking sensor, those are 4 stats of your deck that govern various things it does. They are limited by the NPCP, so in order to get better stats on your deck, you need to get a deck with a higher NPCP. So 3 is the lowest in this game right now. So we have the worst deck with the worst stats. So as far as getting better at the Matrix is concerned, we need to get a deck with a higher NPCP. The problem is that the next upgrade is $25,000, and the upgrade after that is $60,000. And then there's another upgrade that's like $120,000, and then there's the best deck is like $200,000. So until we have $200,000 available to us, we can't even get the best deck. And you carry over your stats from your previous deck. So even if I bought the $200,000 deck right now, it would still have body evasion masking sensor of 3. So, and you can imagine tens of thousands of dollars to upgrade each one of those stats. So there's no way we're just going to become instantly like a godlike hacker. Even though we have a chick with really good hacking stats, she's still limited by her potato ass deck, but her better hacking stats is definitely helping things out right now. Memory, that's how many that's how much, not just how many but also how powerful, but programs like this one has a MP of 18. So that's your, like, you know, your RAM. Think of like your computer as a hard drive and RAM. The memory is like our RAM. That's how many programs we can have loaded actively. But while you're in combat, you can swap in and out of programs of your active RAM. You see them at the bottom of the screen there. I have those 2 in my RAM right now. So you can upgrade your RAM so you can have better programs and more of them loaded at a time. Storage is all of your programs, so including like all the data stores you see me grabbing, those take up storage, but my programs also take up storage. So as I improve my programs, they're gonna take up more storage too. So you want to upgrade your memory, obviously your RAM, so you can load in better programs, and you want more storage so you can store better programs and also more data stores. Load IO speed, that's just how quickly your programs can get switched in and out of memory and RAM. You don't do that a ton, so it's not a huge thing, but whatever. As you upgrade decks, you'll get better load IO, so I guess that's good. Response, you know, that's another thing. Yeah, it makes you quicker, whatever. As you upgrade your deck, you're gonna get better response. So those things are, you know, memory, storage, load IO, and response. They just go up as you get better decks, but our body evasion masking and sensor aren't gonna go up. So those are stats that kind of get carried along, which is weird. I don't know why it's like that. Storage, you can just see what, you know, you have. I have nothing right now, and you can erase it if you want to. So that's the basic of our deck, but I don't think we can even look at our our character sheet right now. So when we get out of here, I'll try to pull up my character sheet and I can show you like the nitty gritty, the basics of the system. It'll look a lot more like Dungeons and Dragons when I pull that up. Right now it probably looks like some weird simulation Spurg shit, but as soon as I pull that up, you'll be like, what the fuck, this is just D&D. Alright, we're inside here. Let's see if this might complete the quest. It did not complete the quest. What does that mean? That means there's another data store somewhere. Fuck. I need to find another data store. Shit. Let me erase something for the fun of it. Lamau. Alright, we gotta leave the node, boys. We gotta go. Okay, well, that means we're going to the CPU then. Shit. When you hack into the CPU, it reveals the entire system to you, so I'll be able to see which where the final data store is at. Also, when you defeat or mask your way into a node, you don't have to defeat the ice on it again on your way back out. You already conquered it during that trip. If you sleaze by it though, then you still haven't dealt with the ice and it'll be there again, so you need to deal with it again. But I don't even have sleaze right now. Alright, let's hopefully we can get into this CPU.
Rejected.
Passcode rejected. And that said fail, right? Alright, good. I don't have to worry about ice or a tar pit. I do have to worry about getting fucking killed, though. Alright, we got a hit. We might be getting out of here. But hey, you know what? Even if we have to come back in, at least we know where to go. So it's not a complete loss. We learned something. Alright, we gotta go. It's time to go. Even that was kind of risky. I could have looked for more data, but my main concern right now is just completing this quest. So I can hire this hot piece of elf decker full time.
Passcode
Alright,
accepted.
we're going back in. So you can see I've already hacked this before, so I know what it is, and you can see it has a barrier there, so I'm not even gonna bother trying to mask past it, because you can't mask a barrier. Well, you can't deceive a barrier, you could sleaze it though. But yeah, the nodes also come in different. I didn't even explain how the nodes work. They come in different colors and different ratings. So this one's an orange 3. 3 is the lowest number I've seen so far, and the colors seem to go blue, green. Blue, green, orange, and red in terms of difficulty. So a blue 3 is easier than a red 3, but I don't know exactly how the difficulty works though. Like, I don't know if a blue 4 is harder than a red 3. I have no idea how that works. I think a red 3 might be harder than a blue 4, but there's, I don't know. There's no like numbers in the game to like tell you. You would just have to like guess. You would just have to look at. Yep, there it is. There's the final data store over there, motherfucker. So you slowly grind menial and repetitive tasks in order to get enough money to slightly upgrade your rig. Sounds vaguely familiar. I mean, that's just any RPG out there, right? Grinding for better shit.
Passcode rejected.
Isn't how they all work?
Passcode accepted.
But yeah, that's the basic gist of it. And but the way I'm doing it now is I'm taking out all of like the real world menial tasks, and I'm only doing matrix grinding. Like, I haven't done a single normal Shadowrun yet. Normally by this point in the game, by the time you're doing what I'm doing, you would have done like dozens and dozens of regular Shadowruns, delivering packages, escorting people on the streets, killing ghouls, getting paid by the head, all that kind of stuff. You would have done, you know, 100 of those right now to get as much money as I've made already. Just spent the first 20 minutes, I made 6,000 bucks. I mean, like, the power of grinding in the Matrix is that you can make $6,000 within 20 minutes of starting the game. If you get lucky, if you get a little bit lucky on your layouts. But I'm also doing things like hiring a beast mode decker and going right to a Mr. Johnson that has the easiest Matrix runs. Like, there are other Mr. Johnsons that have tougher Matrix runs that there's just no way I'd be able to do them right now, right? Did I get inside here last time? No, I didn't, did I? We're just gonna attack it right off the bat, fuck it. Alright, this thing might be too tough. We'll see. I'm guessing it's gonna be at least a 4. This might be an orange 4. If this is an orange 4, it's gonna be tough for us to get in here right now. It's gonna be a little bit RNG based since it's fighting back. If it was the type of ice that didn't fight back, then we'd be fine. But the fact that it's fighting back is gonna make getting in here a little bit risky, a little bit rough. Like, he hits pretty hard when he hits me. You know, I don't even need to fight this thing. I could sleaze right past it. I might go buy sleaze and come back and try this again. If we can't do this, I might go buy sleaze. That might be the key. trying to upgrade your computer. Oh, okay, that's all you meant. Was like it's just like real life. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's all very like on the nose shit. Like it definitely works differently than it does in the modern day, but it was pretty close. They got pretty close.
Passcode.
Oops. I'm gonna go to Renraku and upgrade my programs. I don't think we can do this with our current programs. One of the reasons I'm taking a taxi cab is I don't want to get into random fights. As you walk around, there's like really dangerous mobs that can kill you very fast. So if I take a taxi, that cuts down the amount of time that I'm gonna get beat up by things. Normally I would just like upgrade my attack program right now and buy. Alright, we're gonna buy slow, because this is the best program I think for sniffing out tar pits. It's really good for that. Like shield and mirrors, I bought these and tried them. I don't think they're capable of failing. I don't think they can even trigger tar. Same with medic. I don't think any of these can trigger tar. I don't know for a fact, but it felt like it never happened. So here goes that. Analyze can trigger tar pit, but I'd rather, you know, have a good analyze. So if I didn't have to burn this, I'd rather not. All right, let's buy sleeves for 90, and I got enough money, so you know what, we can upgrade it. I could upgrade it again, but no, I'm keeping the money for hiring what's her face. All right, let's just make sure I have enough. All right, it's only 27. All right, if it goes over like 30, I think 30 MP, I don't have enough RAM on my board right now, I think, to handle anything over 30, so 27 is within our limit. I could upgrade the RAM right now too, but it's not required yet, and I can't do anything over here. It's already got maxed out stats, but if I bought a better deck, I could come over here and max out its stats further. Alright, I think there's a telephone over here, isn't there?
Passcode accepted.
Alright, let's try running it again. This time we're just gonna sleaze our way past everything, except for the things that we can't. Alright, sleaze. Didn't work. Sleaze again. Didn't work. Sleaze again, didn't work. Bad start for sleaze. Hey, it worked. Nice. So we just slipped right by it. Didn't have to fight it, didn't have to go inside of it. Just right on by. That's only a sleaze 2? Maybe I should have bought sleaze 3. Now that I think about it. Because we're going to get paid from turning this Shadowrun in. That would have paid for part of the sleaze 3. But sleaze 2 is doing the thing. So that's good. Oh, damn, it failed. He saw me. If you fail your masking attempt, the thing sees you. Damn, I chunked half its HP though. How is this an orange 4? I'm using attack 3. and evasion 3. And MPCP, is that what it's called? Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting to show you. The stat screen. Alright, the passive alert is not a good thing. Damn, we got a hit in early and then no hits after that. You can also throw different projectiles if you use different buttons, but I don't think they actually do anything. I think it's all the exact same attack, it just has a different animation. and the lightning one definitely looks the coolest by far, no doubt. So you see this thing has, it's an orange 4 SPU node, but it has 2 ices on it, barrier 4 and killer 5. I don't know if the 4 and the 5 contribute to its evasion and its ability to make me fail my programs. I don't really know if that's a factor. It feels kind of like it is, because it feels like when a node has high numbered ices, it feels like you can't fucking hit them at all. So I think that might be a factor. But we just gotta smack it one more time. There we go. Alright. Let's see if we can sleaze by this CPU. Oh, I failed. Alright, we'll try fighting our way in, but yeah, there goes half my life bar. Probably not gonna happen. Damn, you got 2 big hits. Alright, yo, sleaze 3. We got this easy. I can't believe I got such a hard fucking... Oh god. Alright, run, run, run. Joshua died, run, run. Joshua's dead, run. Alright, how does this work? Oh, damn, if I don't pick him up, I lose her. Damn. Okay, that was something I wasn't sure about. I didn't know how that worked. If you leave the screen while your main character is dead, then it counts as... It basically counts as the other person dying too. It's like the same outcome. Either way, you're gonna lose that person. So... You might as well try to find a way to resurrect him, but that's definitely my bad. Oh no, wait, I was just walking to the store, right? I wasn't even going back to the Johnson. I might just go cancel this fucking Shadowrun then. It's too difficult with what I got. But hold on a second, hold on. All right, how much money did I lose from that? 9,000. Damn, dude, that wasn't a part of that wasn't a part of the plan, dude. Oh no, that wasn't a part of the plan. No. Alright, here's what we do. Unfortunately, I can't hire her full time. Wait. Oh, I forgot I got more charisma. I might be able to afford it. Hold up. Yo. If we can afford to hire her permanento, then we're in business. Oh, can I heal myself? Oh, we can afford it. Yo. Oh, I don't have enough. No. I think the doorman took the money I needed to hire her. Fuck. Oh shit. I guess. Why did she kill me when I tried to heal myself? What? I've never seen that happen before. Dude, I healed myself in front of her and she fucking took offense to it and killed me. I didn't know that was something she would get mad about. What? You gotta be kidding me. Who takes offense to somebody healing themselves, dude? What a bitch. I just lost even more money, damn. 7,000 bucks. You know what? We can bounce back from this. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, if I could, alright, if I did this again, I would definitely get rid of that Shadowrun or that Matrix run and look for one that had an easier win condition. That one was a bit too hard. Alright, we just gotta hire her for the one run again. But you know what else that means? It means that... Alright, first off, will you equip a better spell? Alright, I'm still gonna go upgrade. That means we can't afford to get her full time right now anyway, so I might as well spend a couple bucks on Upping sleaze again. I'm okay with that. Bomb bomb. You never heal yourself in front of a cyber elf. Everybody knows that. I didn't know, man. See, that's how bigotry works. You know, you just go around doing whatever you would normally do without thinking about the consequences. You know, maybe healing yourself in front of that elf makes you a bigot, man. You know. All right, I bought the upgraded sleaze, but I don't know if I have enough RAM to even load it into my deck right now. Hold on. 27. No, we can afford it. We can fit it. I spent all my money though. We're down that we had enough money to buy her, and then I died twice and bought a program, and now we don't have enough money again.
Passcode accepted.
All right, well, let's run the easy part of this run then, and get some files and turn them in. We can easily make that money back, no problem. Now that we have Sleaze 3, boy, yeah. I should have bought Sleaze 3 off the bat. We should have already had that. Sleaze 3 was a no-brainer. I don't know why I cheaped out. I cheaped out on it, dude. Never cheap out on Sleaze 3, boy. Look at this. Just glided right past that shit. Alright, let's see if we can deceive our way into this.
Passcode accepted.
Hey, right in there. Zero resistance. See, like, it could be this easy to make money. I could have been doing this the entire time and we would be rich, but I was being like stubborn. I didn't want to upgrade any of my programs. I wanted to just buy her outright first before buying programs. But in retrospect, in hindsight, like when the worst scenario happens, look at what happens. All right, we're only have 2 available. We're full. Let's go turn in this and see if we made our dough back.
Passcode.
Oops. I'm definitely gonna do this again sometime, like, and actually time myself to see how fast I could go, but I definitely know what I'm doing different, and it's upgrading our programs first and buying her second. Oh, whoops, wrong place. Yay, 1,000. Ah, oh, that was an unlucky run. We only made a G. Alright, back in then.
Passcode accepted.
That's fine though, that's fine. Bum 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 bum. Like how the weird music is tied to your movement speed. It slows down slowly as you slow down slowly.
Passcode accepted.
Failed projects. Closed projects. None of these sound like they're worth any money. Project folder. Project expense report is easy. I'm just gonna spam this until it kicks me out. Unfortunately, checking your cyber deck counts as an action, and it could kick you out of the matrix just for checking your cyber deck. So you might as well just spam it until it's empty if you didn't keep count. 900, damn, even less than last time. Jeez, I'm getting some unlucky runs right now. But if we just do this like 10 times in a row, we should have $10,000, like, at least minimum. $10,000.
Passcode accepted.
Dun 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 dun. Damn, we're already on red. I got 130 megabyte file. Oof, dude, I'm getting. See, this is the problem with having a data store that's far away from a CPU. This is not an ideal grind. 9 and 8. All right, all right, all right. We got 1,700 for our trouble. How we doing on money? Almost 7,000 again. Hey, I'm almost back to where I was an hour and 9 minutes ago. Right on. Except this time I have sleeves. I guess that's the difference. I do have sleeves this time.
Passcode accepted.
We could try going for the completion again to try to go roll for a better Matrix run. I just don't want to abandon this one. You know, I want to get it paid and I want to get the karma, but unfortunately that thought process ended up costing me an hour's worth of real money making. So if you think about the cost versus the reward, it wasn't worth it. The 2 karma I'm gonna get from this wasn't worth it at all. Do we go for it? I haven't tried it with Sleaze 3 yet. That's the only reason we're doing an attempt. We'll see if Sleaze 3 can bring us home. I don't think I tried with Sleaze 3. I don't know. That was an Orange 4. We can pass Orange 4 with Sleaze 3. Noted. Dude, this thing has to be a 5. There's no way. This thing has to be 5 fucking green at least. At least 5 green. I'm thinking orange 5. This thing's way too buff. Failure. Yeah, no, we just straight up can't do this this Matrix run. Okay. I'm gonna abandon this shit. We're abandoning it. That CPU is too buff. Can't get into it yet. Except all if I do that I'm gonna lose her again. Damn. Yeah. Okay. This time I actually remembered. So let me just let me go back to trying to buy her again. No, we're gonna since I have to abandon this mission and I'm gonna lose her, I'm just gonna make enough money to buy her for good. Which earlier I said was the mistake that I made, but this time, listen, this time it's different. I swear. I know what I'm doing this time. We can easily make the money and then just abandon the run and then go buy her for good. Bana. 60? Okay, that's a better start. 60 again? Dude, I think we're hitting the pay dirt right here. I think it was all worth it. 50. 40. No storage available. I might have like 30 or something open, 30 or 20 open. I don't know if this thing drops under a 40 though. No, it does. 30. File complete. Okay, that's got to be the max. Right, this should be it right here. Give me the goods. 2,400. 600, 450. I like it. I'll take it. Hell yeah, I think we got enough. 10k easy, and then we'll get some money from turning into. Let's do it. It's time. And I'm gonna heal myself, and I'm gonna make sure I don't do it in front of her crazy ass before I buy her. We're gonna buy that dude eventually too. That guy's gonna be the muscle. Alright. Grab the next Matrix run from you later? Or should I just... Oh no, wait, I have to cancel it, right? We're not even gonna complete it. I'm canceling this shit. So I need to do this until... Alright. And, should I find another Matrix run right now? I think I will, yeah. Like, another way to play this game would be to just pick the Street Samurai, sell all your stuff, sell all that guy stuff, buy an Uzi from the greenhouse, and then just go into the warehouses and mow down ghouls by the truckload. You could make a ton of money and a ton of karma doing that too. Just as viable of a play style as whatever the fuck it is I'm doing right now. But a lot more consistent too. What I'm doing something that's like RNG based right now, but I didn't do enough runs to get the good RNG. I wasted an hour on that one shitty Matrix run with that shitty map. Go into their financial data store to cover up his acquisition. Okay. The best is one where you have to like crash the CPU, because you can just choose not to crash the CPU and just keep running it over and over again, but this one's gonna be a gamble. We'll see how it goes. Oh, you know what? Also didn't lose her when I abandoned the quest. I thought for sure if I abandoned the quest that would consume her one run rule. Damn, she didn't give a fuck. Nice. Alright, cross your fingers. Let's hope we get a good layout. Alright, good so far. Easy in, no defenses. That's what we like to see. Got CPU in one node. Okay. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about right here. Alright, first off, let's see if we can just crash this shit. Or deceive it anyway. Let's see if we can just get in here right away. Ooh, that's the wrong one. Okay, we got a syntax error and a barrier. There could be a black ice behind this thing. Let's burn our slow spell. Failure, it didn't disappear. That means we're good to attack it. No black ice. We could also try, you know, sleazing by it if we come back, but I just wanted to see one time if we could break in here or not. Got the auto mod. Cheap viewers on StreamBoo. Remove.com or .com. Remove the space. I don't want cheap viewers, man. I want viewers that got money. I want generous viewers. Who wants cheap viewers, bro? What? Why would you want cheap ones? Alright, we got 3 data stores. Which one do you think completes the mission and which one lets me grind infinitely? This is an optimal... This would be an optimal one, but I have to choose the right data store. We'll do the one on the left. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. See how it goes. Alright, we're in. I'm in. Yes! Yes, it wasn't the right one, and it's a fucking bank data store, so this is gonna be big money files from what I can tell. Yo, I think we hit the pay dirt. Alright. This makes up for the last hour of not making any money. Hell yeah. Alright, and the CPU is right behind it, so we can just go back and turn off the alarm. Baby. Alright, how much space I got? 70 more megabits.
Alert. Cancel.
$60? Alright, that does it. That's all we can get. If I can make 25k, I can buy a cyber deck with 500 base memory. I could fit way more programs or data stores or whatever files in that thing, and our GPM would fucking skyrocket, and I could even increase its memory on top of that. 300. Oh, it's like the worst run ever. Like $300, bro. Come on.
Passcode.
Oh, whoops. What am I doing?
Accepted.
I do eventually want to start doing just regular Matrix runs with her, though, because, you know, I do want to get the karma from turning in a Shadowrun so we can actually improve our stats. But I'm just trying to set up this, like, farm loop real quick. Lamau, an hour and 40 minutes later. So that I can power farm hundreds of thousands of dollars in record time and then just buy all the dopest gear. And then we can worry about our karma later. Should I even do this? I mean, it gave me an easy, and I might be able to just steal some data from this place real quick. Lickety split. Might just do that. I did it by accident, but I mean, why not? As soon as I discover the juicy farm matrix run, the repeatable matrix run, I'm like, hey, let me go do something else instead. No data store. Oh wait, there's one. Never mind. Like this map right now, I couldn't come back to this map even if I wanted to. That's why we're trying to find a repeatable one. This is a RNG random map only.
Passcode rejected.
It looks like... Alright, there we go. We got the failure. Now we know for certain there's no tar pit in here. We can start fighting. And the reason I'm using that slow program to do it is because it's like a worthless little shit program that I don't care if it gets deleted. I could buy another one really cheap and replace it. I would rather lose that than any other program I have right now. Alright, went out of my way to do this. Give me something good. 20. Biddy, okay. Bank. 50, another 50. 30. Nice, nice. It's like a 150 storage. I think I might have room for one more little guy. I think my storage is like 180, right? No available storage. All right, well, whatever. Let's see if we could get a 2,400 from this. You never know. 200, 100, 1,000. Okay. Hey, we got 2,000, almost 500 from that. Call that a win. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? Where am I? Oh, is it because I never hacked the CPU? Is that why? It's because I sleazed past it. I might try hacking it this time. I don't know. Should I? Nah, there's no need. Whatever. I don't need to. Oh, maybe I do.
Password rejected. Password accepted.
Oh, you know what it is? I think if you leave a system and come back to it, it erases the map and you forget everything about it. I think that's why. Because this should have already been explored, but I think that's what happened there. 60, 50, 110. 130. No available storage. Oh. $1,500 and $1,750. Good run. Good run. Look at that. 2 seconds of work and we made couple thou. 15, dude. Look at this. We're starting to print money now. Yo, alright. I think I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna come back and really lay into this and come out of this fucking fat pockets. Alright, BRB. I got pizza for dinner tonight, and I got a slice of pizza in the other room staring me in the cooch. So you know what it is. I'm here. Okay, okay. Had my little pizza. We're back again. My cat some snacks too. It's our snack time.
Passcode accepted.
I think the music is glitching out. I guess I let it sit for too long.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
$50, $30, up to $80, plus $40, $120, $160. Didn't have enough. Okay. $20. There we go. Nice. Okay. Perfect. $750 times 2. Okay. 1,500. Not amazing, but not the worst.
Passcode accepted.
I could go squeeze another 25 storage out of this deck. Caps out at 250. That would help me make more money in the long run. So we might go do that after this. You gotta head out though, see you tomorrow. Alright, Tropic Thunder, have a good one. Thanks for coming through.
Passcode rejected.
Have a good weekend.
Passcode rejected.
Da-na-na.
Passcode accepted.
Not sure what we'll be doing tomorrow. I'm supposed to be hopping back on Enchanted Arms, but that game makes me want to do fucking drugs, so we'll see. See if I ever play that again. I'm not sure. I also missed 2 of the uploads before they got expired, so I don't even have my full playthrough of Enchanted Arms available. It's just everything that could go wrong went wrong. I got sick and I just was like not even sitting at my computer for a couple days and it slipped by me. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. No storage available on 30? Okay, we can go. The petty logout when I was already logging out. 12 and 8 and 1. Damn. Alright, it was like 2,000 though. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, we're up to 18k. That deck with the bigger storage is 25. Maybe we'll just shoot for that right now. That would increase the amount of money I can make by a lot.
Accepted.
Instead of running all the way over there and running all the way back, like we could just go buy that new deck. I could also tell her to fuck off and go buy her services permanently too. I don't have to complete a Shadowrun. And this is such a good node that I don't want to I don't want to complete this Shadowrun yet. I want to grind this one for a little while. Like, we do eventually need to complete Shadowruns. We do need to make some karma so we can level up, but in order to just print money, we really don't. Like, that's just for getting stronger so that we can, you know, complete the story, but as far as just making, like, insane amounts of money really fast early in the game, we really don't need to do any Shadowruns. You just need to open one. Opening a Shadowrun is more important than doing them. Alright, unfortunately we got boned on that attempt, but it happens. That's what I get for not crashing the CPU. Yeah, neither of them even had anything. Let me go after the CPU so that doesn't happen again.
Passcode accepted. Passive alert. Alert canceled. Passcode accepted.
$80. 120. Alright, that should be all we can fit. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. How close are we to 25k? Almost there, damn, two more like that and we can get that new deck.
Passcode accepted.
Yeah, this run is way too good at making money to get rid of right now. We're gonna hang on to this one for a little bit until we're gonna use this to buy our gear off, I guess. Why not? Why not? Barrier 2, Killer 1. Okay. So even though it's an orange fort, it has really shit ice on it. So it's easy to fight, I guess.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
$30. $40.
Active alert.
$80. Okay.
Alert canceled.
Oops. Oops. $60. Can fit it one more 20. Hey, we got it. Nice. Boom, just like that. Damn, all we got was $500. That's so funny because $500 is normally so much more work than that.
Accepted.
When you're doing Matrix runs, it's like $500. Come on, man. Nah, that was $500 is easy money. But hey, we could get, you know, thousands. I'm gonna say the time it takes to break into this node isn't worth the time it would take to just sneak by it. And if we get a shitty RNG in the data store, then so be it. I think it would be better just to do in a whole nother run than try to squeeze more out of that one run.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
That will definitely change when I get the 500 megabytes, though. We want to fill all that up, for sure. Bum, 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 bum. Like there, we got, you know, kicked out super fast, but whatever. Made, wow, what, 2,600 off of that? I rest my case. Is that enough money? Oh, so close. I don't think you're able to like sell your old board towards the new one either,
Passcode
unfortunately.
accepted.
It's too bad. It'd be nice to have a little extra money for upgrading the HDCP stats. Oops. As well. I don't want to go in there maybe with just 2,500. Might need a little extra on top. Hey kitty. Hello. How was your stack and your sleep? And your day and your night?
Passcode accepted.
Passcode accepted. $250s. Like it. Aw, that's it. Oh, let's hope they're good. 1250, not bad, not bad. Man, we're just gonna get that deck now.
Passcode.
Oh, oops. Let's get that. Put off hiring Ryan and permanently. The thing is that if I lost her somehow and I didn't have the money to buy her again, I would be in big trouble. My money making scheme would be over and I wouldn't have anything to sell to buy her back. Let's get this new deck upgrade. This one, like, might as well not even be an upgrade. Same amount, like, I don't know, only a little bit more memory, but same amount of storage. And the MPCP only goes up by 1. Like, not even worth buying this one, really. This one, though, immediately jumps up to 500 storage. Hell yeah. And 100 memory, too. That actually saves you, I think it's $500 for 10 more memory, so getting 50 more is pretty good, too. A little bit faster load IO, 2 hardening, 1 response, and 3 more MPCP. Worth the money, I think. Can I make this cheaper by like increasing one of my stats? I don't know. That's another consideration, is before I spend all this money I make, you know, doing some shadow runs to like get karma to put into negotiation and charisma so I could actually pay less money for shit would also be good. That would be another like synergistic money making strategy to go along with this, but I'm not doing anything to earn karma at the moment. Boom, we got our new deck. Let's fucking go. How much do these upgrades cost? Not those ones. 4,000, 3,000, yeah, they're expensive. Supposedly, what I've seen online, people say evasion contributes to your hit chance in the Matrix, which doesn't match with the description at all. This attribute allows the persona to evade incoming IC programs and commands. Doesn't say anything about increasing accuracy. But anecdotally, people have said this increases your accuracy. So this is going to be the first one I try to improve. See if there's any truth to the hype. But for now, it's time to make the real money. Dun, dun, dun. And we can go hire that other guy too eventually. I need to hire both of these clowns full time.
Passcode accepted.
Yeah, now that I can fit a lot more stuff, I think I need to crash the CPU. Or not crash it, but take it over. So, never mind. Shouldn't even equip that. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, that program noticeably loaded in a lot faster into the RAM. You could see. Nothing with our hit chance improved at all, but our ability to load programs from storage to active memory got doubled, so there's that. There is that. But I still need to increase my, improve my accuracy, and also upgrade my attack to do more damage too. Those cost a lot of money though. For someone to secure my crew. That way if I get jumped while I'm walking on the streets again, my whole team won't pull, then we'll just be able to steamroll them. Then we'll really be making money. I'm still vulnerable right now, I'm still fragile. Like, one Ren Raku strike squad could shit down my throat at the moment, so we're not safe yet.
Passcode accepted.
Like, I think we're gonna make that 25k back so fast with this deck. Like, yeah, we're getting tons of shit now.
Active alert.
And I can actually store bigger attack programs and stuff too. If I tried to put 2 high level programs on that old deck, I wouldn't be able to store as much data storage stuff for money, so getting that bigger hard drive is a huge upgrade. Yeah, see, this is why we hacked the CPU, because we got one more piece of data out of that. I need to already refresh the sheet, the alert. Active alert. How much space do I have anyway? Still have 167, okay.
Alert canceled.
Okay. Plus 40. Alright, that's fine. Wait, did that say you can only have 5? Is that what that said? Your deck can only store 5 data files. Oh shit, I cannot have as many as I thought I could. Yo, oh, we're hard capped at 167. Okay, so I need to prioritize bigger files then, okay. What do I have? 40, 60, 50, 60, 50. Alright, I have big files. I have the big files. Alright, but yeah, keep that in mind. Bigger file, the better. Also, shoutouts to the graphic glitch there. 3, damn, even the big files aren't guaranteed to be worth shit anyway. Okay, 3K, 3K. Damn, 5 file limit. I don't think there's any way to raise that. I think that's hard stuck 5.
Accepted.
Well, I guess this will be a good way to test if that evasion hearsay's got any merit to it. Because we have an orange 4 here that I don't have a great hit chance against. So if I increase my evasion to 6 HP, CP, whatever it's called, and our hit chance on this thing doesn't get any better, I'm calling BS on that one. I'd much rather put that money into the attack program, but hit chance is way more hit chance is way more important right now. Like, we can't even hit like a too high level of a node. We would just miss it forever.
Passcode accepted.
$30, nope, too low. $20, nope, too low.
Active alert.
I wonder what the correlation between data size and amount of money you can make is. Because I've definitely gotten nothing from a big one. I've also gotten small amounts of money from big ones. So I don't know, maybe it only determines the maximum range of how much money you can make off it, but not the minimum. 50, that's good. $40, I guess we'll go with 40. Why not? I guess only rolling for big files is kind of gonna eat into the GPM, you know? I need to make a compromise. Maybe mid to high file size. I think we only have room for one more, so let's take whatever we get here. Yeah, okay. Settled on that 20. So the 20 head was worth, oh no, the 20 was only worth 400. Okay, okay. Interesting. Alright, that evasion was like, I think it was like 4,000 or something, so we could get one level in it, but let's try to get all 3 levels at once. I mean, we already have pretty decent accuracy against this one, actually. I don't know if it'd be too easy to tell a difference. Unless it went to never ever missing.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
$20. 50, there we go. Tough crowd tonight, damn.
Active alert.
Active alert.
Passive alert.
Yeah, we get the passive alert just from traveling to it. Okay. I think that's 3, 4, one more. Take it. I think it would slow down the grind too much to only take the big files. I think you're better off just rolling more often. Yeah, got a couple thousand off of that. Nice, nice. Whoops.
Passcode accepted. Passcode accepted.
Zero pickups.
Active alert.
Awesome. That's why you want this shit repeatable like this, you know, because the RNG might just give you nothing. So having a
Alert. Cancel.
quick, simple layout to spam over and over again, best way to make money. Now, if you're playing this game for the first time blind run, obviously you're not going to be doing this or, you know, knowing all the steps you could take to be able to do this, but after you've like played the game before and you can put the use like things you've learned, you can create some crazy bullshit like this. Some bullshit scenario where not even 2.5 hours into the game you have a $25,000 deck. And you're making 3K per 2-minute run into the Matrix, like crazy. Already back to 12K. Already back. That might be enough to do those sleeves upgrades. Let's see. Oh boy. I forgot this guy needs to heal himself. What are you doing? Oh, whoops. Target yourself, Leah. Man, I really need to get some karma. These guys suck at everything except for the Matrix. I guess one advantage of starting as a shaman, other than getting, you know, all that money, I think you get the most money from a shaman start, is that he has that heal spell. Oh yeah, it does scale up every time, damn. Alright, 10,000 for level 6. I've been spamming so many load screens during the game, I think it's making the audio glitch out. Wow.
Passcode accepted.
Time to see if there's a perceptible difference in our hit chance. Alright, well, our failure chance is still the same. Haven't missed yet. Didn't miss a single time. There might be something to these claims. We'll see. A couple more runs and we'll see if it holds up. If so, that's huge, because that means legions of people have
Rejected.
played this game with nerfed
Rejected. Passcode accepted.
with nerfed hit chance because the game used the wrong description for something. It's funny. It'd be funny if it didn't do anything for your evasion and it was only hit chance. That would be even better. They just straight up gave it the opposite of the right description. That'd be tight. Damn, I only got 2.
Active alert. Alert canceled.
Alert canceled. Here we go. I can't remember if I'm full. Might have one more spot. I did, yeah, nice. Alright, we got some big juicy programs. Some big juicy files. Let's see if we get any money. 1,000, 500, 1,500. Hey, not bad. Decent haul, 3K.
Passcode accepted.
Failure. Ooh, alright, we finally missed one. 2. We missed 2. 3. 4. Nah, it's bullshit. There's no way. You can't tell me evasion contributes to hit chance. Look at that. We just missed how many times? I don't believe it. It's placebo. It's gotta be. Yeah, we landed like 6 hits in a row, but we also missed like 7 times that time. I don't know, I'm calling it.
Rejected.
Calling BS.
Passcode rejected.
I'm still gonna max it out.
Passcode rejected.
But I'm calling bullshit.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Oh, whoops. $40. $50. Noise. One more, come on, give me a 60. 50 will have to do. Decent runs, man. We've been getting a solid like 3K-ish per run. I feel like. Have we? Oops.
Passcode accepted.
And I think after this we gotta probably beef up our attack program. It's probably the next thing to work on.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
$60, $50. $20, $30, one more. Oh, another 20, damn. Ooh, nice. Yeah, even from a 20 we got $500. So I think it's probably, unless I knew for a fact I was gonna get like 2,000, 3,000 from a 50 or a 60, wouldn't be worth it. But here's the thing is that I feel like you should be able to get that and we haven't. We just haven't. Maybe that specific data store node just doesn't pump out big numbers. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't look at how much money I had. I didn't even have enough money for the upgrade, fuck. I could upgrade my attack while I'm here. I mean, we could do that. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Why not? I'm here, I might as well. We don't have enough for the next one though. Flustered woman runs past you, walk away. If it's not making money in the Matrix, I don't give a fuck. You're on your own, lady. I'll help you when I'm beast mode.
Passcode
Right now I make money in the Matrix mode. That's the mode I'm in right now. Yeah, definitely doing bigger damage. That's good. I don't think the attack program influences hit chance. I think it's only damage dealt.
passcode accepted.
Can't be that way.
Alert.
Be that way. Did I erase that 20? Nah.
Alert. Cancel.
Damn it. 60. 30. One more. 50. Alright, I'll take it. Ah, it's too bad I'm capped at 5 5 files though. Fuck. We have so much more storage, we give it way more than 5. 12. Nice run. Nice run. It's nice. Yeah, I mean, dude, if we average 3k per run in here, that's pretty fucking
Accepted.
good. But I've seen like 3k from a single data file before, so there's runs that could be churning out, you know, 6, 9, maybe even 12k per run. So there's a chance I'm still gimping my my GPM right now. There might be a better data store out there to farm from, but I'm not too sure about how to know which data stores are going to be dropping those juicy 3 or more K files. Need to learn about that.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
Pretty good, pretty good. I really need to go hire that orc. I need the muscle. We need someone else in the squad, and I have plenty of money to do it. Let's go get him. Why not? Why not? It's like a good time to do it. I guess I should do it when I plan to turn in this quest, but I haven't finished it yet. Eventually we'll need to get karma, but still don't feel like I'm at the place where I need karma. For what I'm doing right now, you can see we don't need a single point of karma to make 3,000 per run. Alright, let's put his posture all the way up. Because, yeah, he gets a bunch more attack dice if I do. Right, alright, alright. Lone Star. What's up, guys? Keeping our cool. Yeah, I'm not doing anything illegal. I think some people on my team might have some illegal guns, but apparently the cops didn't care. Seems like we're okay.
Passcode accepted.
The guy I hired is basically just a walking shotgun. Shotgun with legs. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
See, like, if I was a street samurai right now, I'd be in some fucking dingy, abandoned building, killing ghouls. How uncivilized. How filthy. Oh, no, no. I, myself, am a high-class, cultured elf running the Matrix, okay? Don't you ever forget it. Not one of you dirty street hooligans. How we doing on money? 11K? Let's go get that final upgrade. Playing out what we're gonna buy next. Yep, max level, okay. What do you do? Body helps resist attacks from ice. Masking, oh, we definitely want this. And sensors, if I want to juice up my analyze, I have a theory that if you get super high analyze, you'll be able to detect tar pits, but I don't know what the, like, A, I don't know if it's true, and B, I don't know what the breakpoints would be, you know? Maybe there's a breakpoint where, like, your analyze will never fail in front of ice, so you could just start spamming it instead of throwing that stupid slow spell around. But who knows, who knows? It would take testing to figure it out. And testing and lots of money. Lots of money we don't have yet. So we could start working on our masking and our sensors. I'd rather do masking first, and then the sensor thing is like a last thing. Obviously we need attack. More attack. It would be cool to get these at some point, but they seem more of like a luxury. At the end of the day, you need attack and masking and a dummy program. I mean, for what I'm doing right now, we don't need anything. we have what we need to print 3,000 gold every 5 minutes. We already got that. So I'm looking to, you know, scale it up now. Obviously better sleeves wouldn't be a problem. extra memory isn't really that necessary yet. It will be actually when we get better programs. Actually, how much memory does this have? It already has 100. Okay, we got enough memory for now. And I guess deck response would be a good thing to throw stuff into. But damn, that's 5,000 per increase. Woof, that's pretty expensive. Yeah, that's definitely another one to look into spending money on, isn't it? I also don't know anything about the magic in this game. I've never played a shaman before, so I don't know what's going on with him. All I know is that whenever I do finally go to learn what the shaman do, I'm gonna have lots of money to do it with. Am I in the Matrix right now? Why am I doing this here? Oops. This is the wrong place to do this. Oh well. We can do it here. Whatever. Oh man, I think I need to go to the crime mall too if I want to upgrade my deceive. They don't sell that in Microtronics, do they?
Passcode accepted.
Was enough.
Passcode.
Oh, whoops. Ooh, bad run. Bad run. So basically what I want to do now is when my deck is like pretty much as beefed up as I want it to be, then we're gonna start just doing matrix runs for the karma and the money. Right now all I need is the money, but there's a tipping point where it's like I need karma and money. So when we hit that tipping point, which is basically when my deck is as good as I need it to be, and I'm not talking about having the best deck in the game, that's 200,000 bucks and then, you know, the money to upgrade on top of that. I'm just talking about getting this deck up to snuff. Then we can start spamming matrix runs to completion and put that karma to good use. And these two guys don't have to shoot a single bullet or lift a single finger, and they're gonna get a fuckload of karma just for being in the group. Hell yeah. I mean, they're keeping us safe while we run back and forth, I guess. They're getting a little bit of use out of that. Yo, I haven't saved a single time. I wasn't planning to, but we're making such crazy progress in money that, you know what, I kind of want to save the game just in case something happens.
Passcode accepted. Passcode rejected. Passcode accepted.
If I go upgrade this masking or this deception, we'll probably never fail that check either. Is that it? Damn, nothing but small files. Yeah, damn. They all hit though, so it was a come up.
Passcode accepted.
Still a come up.
Passcode accepted.
Come on, give me one more. Oh, only 3. See, if I said yes to that 20, I have an extra file to roll on. They all hit though, so we're good. We're good.
Passcode accepted. Passcode accepted.
Three 20s and 2 50s, huh? Phew, bad haul. Bed haul. Yeah, no, this data store has to be like a low level, and I guess it is a level 3. It's a green one, right? It's a rank 3 green, so it would make sense it's not spitting out the most valuable files. So maybe it's time to start looking for a matrix run that leads to a higher level data file. This guy has no items. Still sold all his shit. Love to see it. Alright, so where am I going? Oops. Alright, we're gonna actually complete this matrix run for real this time. For realsies.
Passcode accepted.
Orange 4? Okay, that completed the run. 40 corporate account. Security expenses 50. Corporate account. Bank account numbers? Yeah, I might have been farming a low level node there, huh? Oh, and that was a 62. I'm kind of curious to see what the other data store is, but nah, we're gonna do our thing. Let's get the money. 2,400. Oh my god, dude. I've been farming a potato data store this whole time. I mean, 3,000 average per run was not bad at all, but you know, we could have been getting 2,000 from a single file. Fourth. Already made 6,400 from this one data store. Okay, lesson learned. Don't farm the potato ones. And another 2,000. Wow. 8,000. 10,000. We just made 10,000 from that one. Is that normal? Is that a normal amount? Oh my god, dude. We can fucking print money now. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that changes a lot. I thought 3,000 was something to be excited about. Hell no. How about 10,000 per run? Fortunately, that finished the mission, so we can't go back in there though. Fuck. Gotta keep rolling. Oh, I didn't even have her permanently yet. Of course. Alright, well, we're gonna go buy her, but let me get another Matrix run real quick. Dun, dun. You see this guy? This guy's offering me like 190 for a run that takes me all over the city, bro. I can move 2 nodes and make 10,000 bucks in the Matrix. Get out of here, bro. With these bozo jobs. Seems like Matrix runs are the rarest ones he offers, though. Sometimes it takes a while to get one to drop. Dun, dun. I mean, honestly, I don't know. We might be able to move up to a higher tier of Matrix run, but I'm more interested in how quick they are to do and not how much they pay when you turn them in. Although I might get more karma for doing higher tier run. That's one thing to keep in mind. Oh yeah, I don't have to turn around. I can just hold up. Wait, was that it? I think I just blasted by it. Fuck. Damn. It said 450 new yen for turning it in. I think that meant it was a Matrix run and I was just zoned out. Good stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Is this a Matrix run? I didn't read the beginning of it. I don't think it is. I think it's a corporate run. A corporate branch office has its mages doing spell research. It is a Matrix run. Shit. Okay. Bring me a copy of their project logs. Okay. Alright, some of the... Never mind. Some of the, whatchamacallit? Some of the Matrix runs have a different prompt. Didn't realize.
Shut him loud.
Oh, I could have... Damn, I could have leveled up my charisma and paid less to bring her on permanently. Fuck. I could still do it, but we're right here, and I got the money. Well, that 10k I just made from that last run just went right back to her. Mouth. Ban.
Passcode accepted.
At least I have so much RAM I can have all the stuff I need loaded at once. Nice. An IO. What the fuck? IOP.
Active alert.
Alright, that was just a tar paper, not a pit, so that wasn't too bad. Tar paper just takes it off your... out of your RAM and you have to load it again, but pit deletes that shit from existence. That thing was spinning fast. Orange 4 with a high level barrier? I don't know, maybe the evasion does impact my hit chance. Normally it would take... I mean, I'm only using attack level like 4 or something, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Cancel that alert though. 2 data stores. Do the one up top.
Alert canceled. Passcode rejected.
Project files data store. The recog code rapidly scans and locates the file project records. Yeah. They're actually giving me a choice to not complete the mission. That's interesting. Download canceled. Just kidding. Let's go to the other node. The other node could be a fucking 10k a pop node. We gotta figure it out.
Active alert.
Another tar paper. Orange 3? Okay. Gotta cancel that alert, but the 3k a pop one was a green 3, so maybe an orange 3 will give more money than a green 3? I don't know. We're about to find out. We are about to learn. We're gonna learn today.
Alert. Cancel.
Management files. Employee scheduling. That can't be worth much. Okay.
Active alert.
We only found one file.
Alert. Cancelled.
Bank account numbers. One more. Alright, we got 4. Let's see how much we get for these. 618, 624 hundo. Oh, so you can get a big one out of a orange 3, huh?
Passcode accepted.
Oops. Now we can just sleaze our way right up to it. It's not going to be a 10k a pop node like that other one was, but it's somewhere in the middle. Bridge the gap. Not sure if I should crash this or not. Yeah, I think we should.
Active alert. Alert. Cancelled.
See if I can take this thing out without triggering the tar paper. Hey, we did. Nice. That means no alert too. Triggering tar paper is instant alert. Fortunately. 40. Okay.
Active alert. Alert. Cancelled.
It's pretty cool that they got the digitized voice going on a 16-bit title. Alright, that was mostly like 40s, right? Let's see what we get. $800, 18, yeah, it seems like 18 for a 40 about.
Passcode accepted.
You know, this is a decent one, but we could do better. Let's complete this one and turn it in. Roll again for a better one. What we want is a high-level data store node close to the entrance and next to a CPU. The dream. Damn, our hit chance has been pretty crispy, man. I don't know. $60. Nice. We got room for 2 more. Why not? I'll try to get as much as I can out of this. I think that was an orange 4 too, right? We might get a big reward for a couple of those. Yeah, orange 4. It's too bad the better node was the mission completion node. Damn, we're not getting nothing. No, one more. Come on, give me one more. A 20. Alright, I'm gonna sell it here and hopefully it doesn't sell the thing I need for the mission. It's encrypted with Johnson's personal code. You ain't even get a touch. Alright, good. Yeah, that wasn't for you anyway. 300 and 800. Yuck. Whatever. You know you're balling when you're taking taxis one screen over. Early in the game, you're like, oh, dude, I can't waste money on that. Hey, make sure to run on the first go. Personal records from the management or data store. Okay. Yo, she took off again. Wait, what? Didn't I buy her permanently? Why would she take off? Something weird happened. If you turn it in with her, does that like make her leave your group? What's going on here? Yo, she should not have left my group. What the fuck? She's supposed to be permanent party fixture like this orc guy. Why the fuck would she take off? What the hell? I'm gonna be broke because of this because I just threw 10k at her twice. What the fuck? What is going on here? Hey you, you're supposed to be in my party. Alright, we'll definitely got some karma to spend. Nice. She definitely needs body, but let's focus on decking right now. She can't afford a computer yet. She could use more firearm and SMG too, but all we're doing right now is hacking the matrix. I'm gonna give her the body though, just because she might get folded in the middle of the street. We need this maxed out at 6. You could use some quickness. You're gonna need. Oh, he can even get more body too. Damn. And my man's is a walking shotgun. Wow. Like no skills, 1 biotech, 1 throw, just shotgun and melee. But melee in this game is like kind of weird. Like there's these enemies called hellhounds, and they attack on every frame that their fire breath is active. So there's like a pack of them that hit you like 120 times in like 1 second. So melee is fucking doomed. You got to kill those bastards from range. So this guy is sticking with the shoddy. I'll give him some quickness. He's gonna need that quickness. And what about me? I'm here to buy stuff and negotiate for stuff. So that's what we're doing. Hiring prices. Yeah, I'm gonna do this in case Chick leaves my party again. I have to buy her again. What the fuck? What was that all about? Negotiation wouldn't be bad either. Buying and selling. Well, it costs 8. Okay. Do that. Where did he go? Where'd you go, bro? Oh yeah, we just got her back again, right?
Passcode accepted.
Okay. Good start. Blue 4. This guy doesn't even know I'm here. Let me in. Green 5. Oh, this might be a high value data store. Failure. Nice. Green 4. That's good. Alright. Let's check out that other node. Oh, it's a green 3. Bummer. Alright. I guess that means this run is not the one. So let's complete it, get our karma, and roll again. Roll again. 2. 4. And 5. Nice. Oops. Oops. $1,000. 12K. Not bad, but not amazing. Yeah, how much money do we have? What if she leaves my party again? Alright, we have enough to buy her again if she leaves again. Alright, this time I'm gonna talk to him with Joshua. Maybe talking to him with her, like, bugs the game out and kicks her out of my party. Kicked her out of the party again. Or I'm hiring her for permanent residency, just like this guy. Like, why is she getting kicked out, but he isn't? What the fuck? What is happening? What the guan? what is she doing? I'm like racking my brain trying to think about what could be going on here. I guess I could try googling it, like Rihanna leaves party. Why?
Schattenlauf.
Damn, she's only 5,000 now.
Schattenlauf.
No regrets, bro. I wasted all the money I made rehiring you. You are big time regrets right now. You are only regrets. Regret City. All right, let me see if I can do this run. Did I not even take a run?
Rejected.
I don't even have a dad check. Okay.
Passcode.
I didn't even take a run. Oops. That's how tilted I was. Fuck. How are we doing on Carmen? 5, 5, 3. This is another weird bug I found earlier. Makes me think like maybe it's just a bug. I don't know. I tried. This was a character I had made a while back. I wanted to see like what the breakpoint was for being able to survive melee combat in the starting zone, and it was a lot. You needed like maxed out body and an armor upgrade, and that's just to survive the weakest guys, the Halloweeners. You can't even survive the ghouls in the whatchamacallit in the warehouse in the first area. You can fight them off, but you can't like be immune to their damage like you can the Halloweeners. At least with the stuff I had. It might take better physical armor, but I never got around to grinding that much for it. It was just a curiosity to see if I could survive the Halloweeners. But anyway, yeah, so I went in there with that character and started beating up ghouls for a ghoul mission, and I didn't get any money for anything I killed melee. You only get money if you kill them with guns or magic. I thought that was pretty wild. I feel like it's a glitch, but I don't know, maybe you're not killing them if you punch them out. Maybe you're just knocking them out and they don't count that. I have no idea. Let's see. Why are you leaving my party, lady? Alright, let's do a different kind of run. Roscoe in downtown. I know that guy. To the Orc Gang. Alright, let's do it. So I'm gonna save first because I might be out of money. If she leaves and I do this, I think I'm gonna be broke. Uh-oh. $500 bribe? Okay. Damn, I just got taxed 500. Alright, good thing I already saved. Popo just taxed me, dude. What the fuck? Why am I shooting a civilian? What the fuck am I doing? Alright. Not bad for a weak little party. Oops. Looked like that guy dropped his gun. I wanted to pick it up. I guess not. Here, orc gang. Where are you? Where is this orc gang? I don't know where to hang out. Magic shop? They cost the same? Why do they cost the same? Hellblast. In an AoE? That might hit my people too. $60K, goddamn. Hellblast. Heal wounds. No shit. Damn, so you can make some pretty powerful spells if you came here, huh? Okay. Anyway, you're not the orc gang. Which one of you is the orc gang? Here we go. Okay, she didn't leave my party, so it's just a Matrix run. Is this a known thing? Apparently this, yeah, it's a known thing and it happens with other runners too. They're saying try switching the order that you hire the runners in to fix it. Okay, so we'll... Oops. Alright, first thing we'll do is we'll kick this guy out of the party and try doing a run without him in it. But, you know, I do want... I want him to get the karma, though, from doing these runs. But anyway, we gotta figure this out. Hey, okay. Matrix run. It's too bad, because that killed a lot of my profits. I think I spent at least, like, $40,000 rehiring her, not really realizing what the fuck I was doing wrong, but... Looks like I was getting owned by a bug.
Passcode.
No passcode. Oh, this isn't the Matrix run? Oh, that's a corpo run. Oops. Oops. Weird that it's only after a Matrix run too. Like the type of run mattered.
Passcode.
It's not a corporate run. I keep looking at the price of the run, but I guess there's other runs that reward the same amount as the corporate runs too. I thought they were saying to do it in the Matrix, not to actually kidnap his ass. Oh my god, I'm wasting so much time. We could be making money. Could be stacking new yen. I wonder who's negotiating right now, me or her? Here we go, okay.
Passcode accepted.
Start, good start.
Active. Alert.
Ooh, that is a tar pit. Rip that program. Orange 4. Only one data store? Okay. Not a grindable quest.
Cancel.
No grinding. Do I have anything else to sacrifice? Just analyze. Okay. Orange 4? Damn, this would have been a beautiful grind. This would have been the grind. Oh no, wait. No, wait, there's another data store. This is the spot. Oh shit, the only problem is I need to buy a new fucking... I have to buy a new slow spell every time. Unless, I don't know, maybe... My attack spell didn't miss. I don't know, man. Maybe we hit the break point, you know? I have room for one more. Also, we could just go to that data store. Or, wait, what if we sleaze past it, though? That way we don't have to burn anything.
Cancel.
You know, sleazing by it might be the play. $3,200 times 2, 6,400, bro. 6K, 6.5K from a single run. Let's go. We found it. Found our money maker. If I can get by that CPU node, we found our money maker.
Passcode accepted.
Hey, what up, Gypsy Claw? How you doing? What's up? What's up? I'm good. Just testing some shit out, seeing how hard I can cheese the early game of this game. And right now we're cheesing it pretty hard. I could have cheesed it a lot harder, but I'm learning as I go. Legally distinct Silver Surfer. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know what else could have been their inspiration. Maybe Lawnmower Man? I think Lawnmower Man might have been part of the inspo too. I don't think we can sleaze by this one. Oh, we did get sleazed. Yeah, fucking sleazed. Pepsi Man came later, yeah. Give me the good shit. Also didn't break into the CPU, so if we get bad RNG here, I might not come out of here with much. Yeah, only 2 20s so far. A 30, okay. And another 20, damn, I got potato RNG. At least we got a 40 on the way out. The fact that this is behind the tar ice is kind of a bit rough though. This might not be the ideal run. Yeah, 800. Yeah, those 20s were not worth much. Yikes. Also, I need to figure out what's going on with this chick leaving my party. Okay, so here's the problem. You're supposed to be able to hire runners permanently, and they'll only leave your party if they die and you like walk off the screen. Then they'll just despawn out of your party. But this chick has been leaving my party every time I turn in a run, and then I have to hire her back for $5,000. So that's not a winning strat right there. That's not how it's supposed to go down. So I just looked it up, and apparently it's a known bug, and it happens with other runners and other stuff too. And they're saying if you change the order you hire the runners, that might fix it. So I'm trying to do that right now, but I've already wasted like $40,000 rehiring her. Oops. Alright, so I kicked the other guy out of my party. Now we're gonna complete this Matrix quest, turn it in, and pray that she doesn't bounce after it's over. She's worth every cent, clearly. I mean, she is if you can. Well, the problem is that I want to have 3 people in my party when I complete a quest, so that everybody gets experience and they can all level up. I don't want to just grind with just the 2 of us. I want to have a 3rd person there to benefit from the grind. Push come to shove, I mean, it's not the end of the world, I guess, but still not ideal either. I'm not even like trying to beat the game or anything. Like this playthrough isn't even like about beating the game. I'm literally just trying to figure out how you can make the most money as quickly as possible. I was able to make like 6,000 bucks in the first 20 minutes, but then my GPM fell off a cliff because I started talking a bunch, and I was also like making dumb mistakes and trying to farm like a really not farmable node for my level and all that stuff, blah blah blah. Alright, run accomplished. We only got 2 data files out of that one anyway. Let's see what we get. 600, that's it. Yeah, not worth shit. But we have enough money to rehire her even if it still glitches out, so it's all good. A tangent, but did you see Silence Cove's reaction to the CVS2 collection? Yeah, I saw a little bit of that, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to help this guy. Fuck, that wasn't part of the plan. Alright, we have a problem right now. Alright, good. If I couldn't bring him back from unconscious, then that would force her to leave my party too, so good thing she has some heals on her though. Okay, just give him a stim patch and it'll be okay. See, everybody's perfectly fine. I meant to walk away from that dude. Never ever stop and deal with the random bullshit when you're under leveled or under geared. And under leveled. Yeah, I put all my money into Matrix. I have no like real world stats or anything to go off of right now. You never saw him so angry, man. Capcom or Dense to make EO the ranked mode. Yeah, I mean it just boils down to roll cancel, right? And it's one of those things where it's just weird that they wouldn't consult the community and like pay attention to what's going on in the community, right? Because every tournament is not run on that EO version, which takes out roll cancel. So why would they make that the standard for ranked play? That makes, you know, just doesn't make any sense. Like they just don't talk to their community and don't. But it's like, I don't know, man. Every single tournament runs on a version that has roll cancel. At least on consoles in America. I don't know. Maybe in Japan they play on arcade machines that have, you know, the latest version. I don't know. I've never thought about it before. Maybe in Japan it's different. I have no clue. Dun dun. I guess there's kind of like a tendency for companies to always want to support the latest version of their game, regardless of if it's the best version or the version embraced by the community. If it's the latest version of it released, then they will support that version no matter what, even if it's, you know, inferior. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of too. Yeah, it must be latest version bias. Damn, that's pretty whack. It's unfortunate to know that people with that mindset are running things at Capcom. Hey Capcom, you shouldn't have that mindset. You should care more about what your community wants. A lot of games are doing that, you know. Ninja Gaiden 2, they always re-release Sigma, they never go back to the OG version. There's all kinds of examples of that shit happening. Lunar, you know, the Lunar games are always going to be the Saturn, and the PlayStation remakes are never going to re-release the OG Sega CD Lunars, right? That recency bias. Okay, talk to you later. Prior run completed, you distributed percentages and thanks to your team. And she's gone. She left my fucking team again, damn. She's not supposed to be doing that, she's supposed to stay on my team. Let's try hiring her by herself. I had that guy in the party when I hired her last time. Let's try hiring her when she's all by her lonesome. Let's see what happens. And then if she still leaves, we'll try hiring him and then hiring her and see if that breaks it, makes it not happen. And then maybe we could do a Matrix run for somebody else and she won't bugger off. She's not like, this strategy isn't impossible, you know, without her. It's not like we can't do this other ways, but just from my experimentation, selling all my gear gave me just enough money to run up and buy her when I was the started as the Decker, and when I re-rolled as the Shaman, I had even more money. I had enough money left over to buy some hard drive space. But I could just be the Decker, or I could hire, you know, another Decker who maybe wouldn't do this but doesn't have as good of stats as her. She just was like clear like best in slot Decker for this strategy, so it's really unfortunate. There's a bug kicking her out of my party every time I complete a Matrix run with her. What the fuck?
Shut him loud.
Now I'm bug testing this game, goddamn. I would use a lifelong, I could use a lifelong powerful hire. What do you say, B? You got me, pal. No regrets, you'll see. Dun, dun, dun. And half my money gone, right? Yep, half my money gone. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's go get a Matrix run. I don't know, I didn't grab one while I was there, but whatever. You've been trying to get into the arcade version of HNK? I mean, if you feel like grinding combos for hours and hours and hours, then have fun. That's what it takes to play that game at a high level, right? Lots and lots of combo practice over a long period of time. You're not going to get it overnight, you know what I mean? That's the kind of skill you develop over years. That's not like something you just pop on and start doing first try, you know, first week, first month even. But, you know, it's rewarding if you stick with it and you get it down. You'll be a god amongst men, at least in a random obscure fighting game that nobody plays. And you started randomly seeing Lunar 2 last week. It's probably because they just did a re-release of it. I'm sure that's why. Damn, I didn't read what kind of run that was. Oops. Bum, bum, bum. And the Thomas Wade board is pretty cheap, but the actual HNK cart is 500. You can't like get like a a hacked version of it, or just like download a ROM or something? Do you have to buy a OG copy of it? Alright, I think that's a kidnapping quest. Boom, boom. Project blogs. Okay. Alright, dude. Please, please, please don't leave my party after this. If she does, then we gotta try hiring that dude and then hiring her and see if that somehow defeats the bug. See what happens. You should play it on Fightcade, but it plays poorly versus other people. Dun 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 dun. Can you play the Atomus Wave version versus other people? Cause if that's your only option, you gotta, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And then when you play offline, you take off the, you know, the weights, and suddenly you're flying around, zipping around the screen like Rock Lee from Naruto, right? Dun, dun. You still thinking about playing Rao in that game? Doing Dick Jab Infinite? Let's go right for it. Let me at that data store, girl. Hard paper? Paper's fine. Hard paper just removes it from your active RAM. It's no big deal. Close projects. Failed prototype. Close project. This is only a green 3 though, these probably won't be that expensive. Alright, full up. Let's see how much we get for this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. You played the later Shadowrun games on Steam? Yeah, I played Returns, Dragonfall in Hong Kong. I don't know if I played Returns on stream, but I streamed the other 2 games, and I thought they were pretty good. I thought Dragonfall was probably the best one of the 3. The writing in Hong Kong was a bit too, like, I don't know, it's a bit too overbearing. There was too much show and don't tell in the writing in Dragonfall. Like, people spend the whole entire game being like, oh my god, Kowloon Walled City, Kowloon Walled City. Like, every fucking story beat, somebody's like having a, you know, spurg session about Kowloon Walled City. And then you finally go there at the end of the game and you spend like 20 minutes there. I don't know, it was like so little payoff and so much talking about it. It really got on my nerves. And the characters, I don't think they were as cool as they were in Dragonfall. If you play one of them, definitely play Dragonfall. I think that's the best one. But if you're, you know, a Shadowrun fan like me, you're gonna play all 3 of them. What are you, a fucking pussy? Play all 3 of them, bitch. What are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do with your time? Got some data I would like to sell. 600, 900. Yeah. A green 3 barely gives you anything. Okay.
Passcode accepted.
Bow. Not Mamiya got the sauce too. That's what I was telling you the other day, man. And you were like, nah, my buddy says Mamiya's not even that good, dog. Like, I'm like, okay. Whatever you say, man. She's definitely not confirming into an infinite off of every single hit with that stupid Bolo super. I'll trust your friend who says he's trying to downplay because he probably didn't put in the time to learn the broken shit, and he's saying she's not that good. Nah, I don't know anything about your friend's mom yet, but from what I've seen, that bitch looks broken to me, man. I don't know why you're in here puppeting, parroting some argument from some bum, yo. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see, you saw first to 10 Judah versus Hart, and it might be one of the most one-sided fights you've ever seen. Hart took one round and got bodied so hard. Yeah, Judah's definitely up there, but you know, you have to play that stupid summon playstyle where it looks like you're playing a tag fighter, like fucking Marvel versus Capcom or some shit. If you're into that thing, you know, be my guest, summoning little homies all over the screen, but that's not my preferred style of play. I don't really like. It's entertaining to watch somebody else do it, but for me personally, I wouldn't play that kind of a character. He's really strong though. He went to France and won an HNK tournament, and then they dropped HNK from the roster. Wow, that's funny. So a region that doesn't, he won HNK in a region that doesn't take it seriously. nice accolade there, bro. They didn't give a shit about HNK so much they made sure you'll never win in it again. No, I don't know what that means. What does that even mean? Why did they drop it? What the fuck am I doing, man? I'm not even paying attention. Am I sleazing? Yeah, I'm trying to sleaze this, right? Too busy thinking about HNK. Sleaze right through that pussy. Existed. Failure. Okay, we're good. Hey, this is it. Okay, the moment of truth. Is she going to leave my party when we finish this quest? You can get pretty good money from Orange. 3-2. We might come up on this if we can get enough datas. Give me some data. Yeah, there we go. All right, good. Dun dun. Bum bum. He's a funny dude. He likes doing the jump cancel loops in alpha and plays Urian in Third Strike. So he just wants to body people and make sure you don't get the play. Yeah, people fall all over themselves to tell you Third Strike's a good game, and then fucking Aegis Mirror exists, Yun exists, Chun-Li exists, and you're like, okay, whatever you say, man. All right, you're doing unblockable Aegis Mirror, meaty Aegis Mirror setups on my knockdown, and you won't tell me it's unblockable. I have to figure it out on my own. Kang was teaching this dude Lewis to do to play Urian, and he put one of those on me, and the second time he did it when I was playing against him, I looked right at both of them and I was like, is that unblockable? Do I have to parry out of that? And neither of them said anything. They both were just fucking like yeah, dude, Third Strike is great. Awesome game. Love Third Strike. These are doing unblockables on you, won't even tell you it's unblockable. What an amazing game. Let's see what we get. Ooh, yeah. 2,500. Those orange threes, though. 1,600. 2,000. 5,600 from that one right there, boy. That's right. That's right. Dun dun dun. 0 karma invested in hacking, by the way. Can do this with a baseline character and some money. Just gotta sell your shit and hire Rihanna, and then never turn in a quest because apparently she will leave your party. Alright, don't leave, please. Don't leave. She left. She didn't leave. He talked about her like she was going to leave, but then she didn't leave. I'm so confused. Maybe it's just this Johnson. Maybe if I use a different Johnson, it won't be a problem. The problem is that a different Johnson will have harder runs with bigger maps. And they won't be optimal for speed grind. Dun, dun, dun. Gotta have the villain in the game. Just beating them gives a sense of satisfaction. Yeah, I mean, there's always got to be some try hard, you know, playing optimally. It's just annoying when it's in a dead game. Like, Third Strike is never gonna be truly dead. Like, you know, it's got a worldwide audience, and it always will. But when you're playing like KO 13 and there's one person online and they're only willing to play Claw or Flame Iori, Mr. Karate, and Kim, it's like, come on, man. Pick something that's not, you know, top 3 tier. Come on, man. Let's have some fun. You don't have to only play top 3 tier characters in a dead game that nobody cares about. Dun, dun, dun. B version took out unblockables? No shit. Rip that one Arian player. Good, fuck him, man. Why does he get to have unblockables? Fuck that. Multi-hitting, meaty Aegis Mirror, unblockable, high-low mix-up. Man, fuck that guy. Suck. Who hurt you, my man, that you gotta play that character? Who hurt you? Come over here and play some footsies with Chun-Li, bro. You know, play fair. Play fair with the best character in the game. And my throat is getting hella scratchy. It's probably like fucking 5 a.m. too. It is 5 a.m. Shit, I shouldn't even be awake right now. God damn it. Yeah, if you're a real one, you play P Groove and CVS2, okay? Not Third Strike, alright? if you're true OG, you play the game where parry is worse to prove a point. Steve H, the legend. P Groove, CVS2, Cammy all day. Never forget. You play P Groove and it so happens, much to your detriment. Yeah, you're definitely fighting an uphill battle if you play P Groove. Of course, the skill ceiling is limitless. You know, you have the potential to be, you know, the best player of the game simply because you're playing a parry groove, but in practice, in actuality, you know, you're not a AI. We don't live in a simulation. You're not going to parry everything. You know, it's not going to happen. You're going to lose to some A groove guy spamming custom combo. You like SNK too? What does S Groove have? Like the spot dodge? Does anybody who even plays S Groove? Who in their right mind would play S Groove? It's my bedtime, so I should go to bed, but I'm also trying to figure out this glitch. I have to go to sleep. Alright, we're gonna hire this guy then. For good, permanent hire. Gonna take a Shadowrun or a Matrix run, and we're gonna see if it kicks her out of my party again when we complete it. Man, I thought I had the perfect plan set up, and then this weird bug threw a wrench in everything. Dun, dun. It's not that I can't adapt the plan and like make it work a different way. It's just this specific iteration of it was like, damn, this is optimal. Like straight from game start, sell shit, hire Rihanna on like 10 minutes. Actually less than 10 minutes. No, it's legit like 5 minutes. Just sell your stuff, get the guy sell his stuff, run over to the taxi, take it to downtown, run in the bar, hire her, boom. Like 5 minutes, you've got one of the best deckers in the game. And then one screen over is the lowest level Matrix runs that you could spam with her and make a gazillion dollars with. Oh my god, dude, it was like the perfect cheese strat. And then this weird bug showed its head. Crazy. S Groove has the yellow bar with the pips, and K Groove has the spot dodge. I can't remember. No, you're definitely your way wrong. You're all wrong. N Groove has the yellow bar with the dots, which is like KOF 98 advanced mode, and S Groove is the one with the spot dodge, and if your health bar gets low, you have unlimited supers while it's flashing. And you also get access to your like level 2 or level 3 super, whatever. If you have like if you have like meter and it's flashing, you can do that. K Groove is the one where you build up a rage bar like Samurai Showdown. And then when your rage bar is full, you get a damage bonus, and you get access to, what do you call it? You get access to your level 3 super, which a lot of those are safe and do some chip damage. So K Groove is considered one of the cheapest, grubbiest grooves in the game because it has, you know, for getting beat up, you get, you know, your level 3 super, which for a lot of characters, our level 3 super like changes the whole dynamic. Oh, now you can't jump, you can't throw a fireball, you know, I can just throw this out as a, you know, a check on a frame trap that you're gonna lose 75% of your life bar if you get hit by it. I think K Groove might have roll too, so you also have access to roll canceling. You can roll cancel your specials to make them invincible. Yeah, K Groove is considered really strong. S and N grooves are considered shit. P groove is kind of shit, but if you're the best player in the entire universe, it would work. And then C, A, and K groove are like the best grooves. C groove, you know, is like alpha. You have access, you have multiple supers, and a lot of characters can link their supers together, like a level 2 super into a level 1 super and all that kind of shit. Like Ken and Chun-Li can do that kind of stuff. It has rolls. I'm pretty sure C Groove has rolls. If C Groove has rolls, you can do roll cancel, but I can't remember. I think it has A Groove. If you know what, you know, painting the fences, you know what A Groove is and why it's broken. Custom combos are cheap. Can guard break with them. You can do big combos, convert off all kinds of stuff. C Groove does have rolls. Okay, yeah. I don't know if A Groove has rolls. That one I can't remember, but it might not need them because custom combo is that strong. Yeah. Custom combo. A Groove is like probably the best. It's probably like CK, or I mean, it's probably like AKC, and then P, and then S and N are like at the bottom of the barrel. Fucking nobody even cares about those two. You know, as a long time like KOF player, I really like wanted to like N Groove, but it's so shit in that game. it's just nowhere near the other grooves. Oh, did I take that by accident? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm supposed to be going to bed, but I want to try this one more fucking Matrix run. No, I need to go to sleep. I'll do this shit another time. But anyway, that was a fun experiment. We made a ton of money really fast, and then I made a bunch of mistakes, and then I got owned by a bug. But the potential is there. I just wanted to be able to turn in Matrix runs and get karma on this walking shotgun dude, but that weird bug fucked everything up. But anyway, have a good night, Gypsy Cly. I need to get going quick. I'm out. Peace.